Hello. A sausage roll? I actually, what the fuck is a sausage roll? Sausage roll. It's like a... Is it like this? Is this what you had? Yeah, looks good. It's like a truck stop hot dog almost. That looks better. I just had 2 chorizo sausages. Straight. Looks bad? I thought it looked good. One of them looked good at least. I just had some chorizo. That's it. Now I have some stinky hard cheese. Ludicrously expensive hard cheese. We're just eating straight too. And some coffee with whipping cream, because apparently I have to skip the milk more. Alright. There's a bunch of demos I have installed right now. I guess we'll start here. Might as well. Might as well. There's a game somewhere. There. Insect God. Do I do the tutorial? Or do we wing it? Okay. God selection. She who will feast. Dark Empire. Oh, these are different tutorials. Each god has a separate set of powers, which leads to specialization in different strategies and different forms of apocalypse. A certain cursed scripture lost to the ages, eons ago, tells a tale of the Laughing King. Both incredulous occult circles and respected divination schools claim that once every millennia this same tome resurfaces, driving its readers insane. Hold on. And spreading a terrible darkness across the world. Readers of the Laughing King who know the truth of this world and the worlds to come and the worlds that preceded this one. Select agents and other units by left-clicking on their location. Well, the guitar is kind of loud. I'm trying to lower it. Once in the various locations, primarily human ones, you can select a challenge to perform by left-clicking on those presented in the right-hand panel. Begin by moving to the city... the southeast. Okay. City of Ivre, that's where we're moving. The Supplicant, this is me. Heroes have home locations, family. House Ceres is not cursed. I'm 31. Blood is what drives life, both in the veins of the human animal, pumping rhythmically as it drives the body forward, and in the veins of society as the family bonds form factions and alliances, quickly distinguishing friend from foe in the tense political arenas of the world. Oh no. I have no parents. Okay, so... Woo! That's how you move the map. These are the actions available at this location to your agent. Command. Hover to view more details and click to begin task. Oh, we're not doing anything there right now, it seems. Bonus, select new trait for the supplicant. Increases command stat, might stat, intrigue stat, lore stat. I almost think this tutorial is more confusing than playing the game raw. Okay. Wait, didn't we end the turn? Security too high. A good medium-term objective for your agents is to infiltrate a city. If you have your agent selected while on a location, you can view the challenges available on the right-hand side of the screen. Note the presence of the infiltration tasks, one for each point of interest here. Unfortunately, the security modifier in City of Ivire is too high to quickly infiltrate. Infiltration takes longer the higher the security is, and a city will have a much higher security than a minor settlement. To bring it down, we must begin to undermine the city via its neighbors. Go infiltrate the adjacent settlements to reduce security in City of Ivire. As this is a tutorial, infiltrating will take a few turns without much happening. Just press end turn until completion, but be aware that in the real game, taking too long on challenges can be very dangerous to your agents, as random events occur every 10 turns taken. See security by selecting the city. It will be visible in the middle of the location screen, and the details for the costs of security increase, decrease can be viewed by hovering over this value. Eight. Represents how difficult it is to operate in a covert manner in this location. Okay. So we want to go down here. I'm just confused because now I feel like I have to like end turn for something to happen, while on the first turn it just moved instantly. Okay. Challenges. Infiltrate farming community. Infiltrate this location, unlocking further challenges. Infiltration is a core step in most paths to victory. It's very hard for the heroes to remove once established. It is visible by dark tendrils on the map screen. Normally, its complexity would scale with location security, but this version is simplified. Okay. New faces join the harvest, telling tales of travel from afar and following a new faith unheard of in the farming community. While the locals are reserved and cautious, the newcomers are generous and unwaveringly polite. Alright. Now I have a 3. What is this? Did I level up? 3 hit points. Okay, I leveled up, I think. Infiltrate. 30, complexity 7. Cultists join the watch alongside the regular guards. Identical to the normal eye, they recognize each other by a single scar on the left eyelid, marking themselves as those who have seen truth beyond what is taught in academies or palace tutelages. Infiltrating the surrounding settlements has reduced the security in the city somewhat, as well as reducing the security for the second infiltrated location. To further decrease security, learn about interaction between settlements. Go raid the farming village in the south. Once you do, you'll be able to see a devastation modifier. This select the location and then the modifiers tab on the right hand side. This reduces the food produced by the village. The city has a population higher than its food produced, so it must import from the village. Click the city to view these numbers. If the village cannot feed the city, a hunger modifier will appear in the city, and the food statistic will go red. This hunger will then cause an unrest modifier in time, which will then start to decrease security. Okay, so we're raiding these guys. Challenge. 10 turns to raid! Yeah. In times of danger, the people flee to the fortress cities, and the army defends their local duke or duchess, leaving the surrounding areas ripe. No, it's not that. This is a little bit misleading. Isn't it? Or is it duke? Well, what did they call him in Final Fantasy 16? Didn't they call him a duchess? I can't find anything. Because I remember Googling it, but... well, whatever. Okay. Again? Farming, we're raiding it again? I thought that's just make Duke and female Duchess, maybe not. Well, it is that way, but it's also not. Historically. Because they called him like the Duchess or something like that. And it was a male title. And I was like, what the fuck, isn't that the female title? But it's like... that's why I wanted to find it, but... they must call, it must have been something else that they called him. Why is this so hard to find? Well, whatever. Okay, we're raiding again. We're mashing the button. In times of danger, yep. Now that we're done setting up, we can move on to infiltrating the city itself. Each point of interest in the city must be infiltrated separately, and the city palace can only be infiltrated when all other points of interest are infiltrated. We can begin already and take advantage of hunger when it builds up, without needing to wait. Okay, infiltrate library market. Infiltrating the market sounds like a good start. 12 turns. Holy shit. I'm not very good at this. New stalls are found in the market, selling products of no known origin, spices with flavors unheard of by even the most traveled, gems shining with a brilliance which seems to not come from the sun or any candle, books containing stories which could not possibly have occurred, yet seem unshakably familiar. The unrest modifier in City of Ivire has now increased to the point where it is affecting security. As the citizens riot over food shortages, the guards are stretched thin trying to keep the peace, leaving you free to act. See security by selecting the city. Security value will be visible in the middle of the location screen, and the details for the causes of security increase/decrease can be viewed by hovering over this value. I forgot what it said. Food, security, -4 unrest, infiltration, +4 guards are watching. Let's infiltrate the library. Heh. In the silence between the books, figures move with purpose. The librarians were always treading a dangerous path, and the books held in their libraries, giving tantalizing hints at a far greater understanding of the cosmos, giving rise to a craving for insights the human mind should never glimpse. Now we infiltrate the palace, apparently. Now even the palace itself is under the influence of the cult. Cooks, valets, guards, squires, and pages all slowly join the cult, ready to serve, to disrupt, to open gates when asked, to look the other way when acts are being performed. The aristocrats may think little of these people, but they depend on them for their very survival. Our cultists are now present in every part of the city and can begin the great work. To win the game, humanity must be brought to heel. One way of doing this is to spread a sufficient shadow across the world that humanity's very essence is destroyed and they slip into apathy and sin, their souls rotting from within. Shadow spreads across the land slowly, starting at various focal points of dark energy. An infiltrated city can be made into such a focal point by enshadowing it via a challenge. Perform this challenge with your agent. Enshadow. Creating an expanding region of darkness. Nobles will gain shadow if they are in enshadowed locations, and will then not defend themselves against the threats the world faces. We can level up. +1 might. The darkness swirls out the shadows, swallowing up houses, streets, cities, and provinces. Candles and bonfires seem as distant as the stars at night, and cast as much light. As your agents perform challenges, they will gain menace and profile, which will cause heroes to try to stop you. As they discover that your agents are in league with the dark powers, each agent's menace and profile are separate values, so one agent may be suspicious while another may appear innocent to heroes. Profile represents from how far away a hero can detect your agent, while menace indicates how strongly they consider them a threat. Although humans exposed to shadow will slowly become enshadowed themselves and become blind to the menace posed by agents, armies, or dark nations. You can see a hero's motivation and anticipated next moves by selecting them and hovering over the relevant tasks. Your agent will die at this point, but the great design is larger than any one agent, and new agents will rise to take the place of their fallen comrade to continue your tasks. Sir Attis Pram has taken note of the supplicant, and due to their high menace, they will try to stop them before they can doom the world. Is that him? Damn, he's thick. Observe and combat hero. He's moving to attack. Queen Louise Astrim has completely fallen to the shadow. As their enshadowment reaches a 100%, they will now no longer respond to threats based on their menace, and will reject calls to join the Alliance. If they are a hero, you may now corrupt them to turn them into an agent under your control, if you have recruitment points and a space in the roster. I was defeated. The great design cares not for pawns. Okay. With your agent dead, it is time to recruit another to take their place. Down the bottom left, the Create Agent button can be used to bring up a list of options. 3 types of agent recruitment exists. Unique agents may only be summoned once, and once gone are lost forever, usually. Each of them has unique abilities and a different strategic role. General agents represent classes of agents, and many can exist at any one time, each being a different person in the same role, such as Orc Warlord. Corrupted heroes are heroes who have reached 100% enshadowment and can be taken over. This is powerful as it denies your enemy access to this useful hero, but they start with high profile in most cases, as the hero is already well known. The Cursed. Cursed for sins of others, the Cursed has been exiled from human culture and seen how hollow and cruel their claims of justice and fairness are. She serves out bitterness and desire for revenge against those who wronged her. Her gaze can cripple a hero, weakening their combat abilities and making them easy prey. She may lack the potent magical powers of some agents, but can be useful for harassing heroes by attacking to interrupt them, then escaping unharmed. Okay. Is there any reason to not place her here? Petrifying Gaze. The mere sight of this agent's face is enough to stiffen the body, weakening the hero's combat abilities. On combat start, inflicts the Paralyze trait on the opponent hero, which reduces their attack and defense by 2. Okay. Recruit new agent. Didn't I do that? Oh, there we go. Your new agent is the Cursed, a starting hero designed to harass enemy heroes. She has a unique trait, Paralyzing Gaze, which reduces enemy attack and defense. This allows you to attack heroes to interrupt their activities while taking reduced damage, or to assassinate key enemy targets by degrading their combat performance. Despite her trait, she will benefit from support. Now that the city is infiltrated, we can loot the vault, taking gold from the ruler and giving it to our agent. Do this by moving the agent to the city and performing the challenge Rob Treasury. Okay. A small... just take all of it. A small army of cultists carefully infiltrate the guard network of the vault, preparing for weeks, planning every single movement and rehearsing to perfection. When the time is right, the moon gone from the sky, the vault is opened, and dark-clad figures ransack the place, fleeing into the night before the loyal guards can discover them. Recruit Sellsword. With this gold, your agent can now recruit a minion to assist them in combat. In the same city, perform the Recruit Sellsword challenge at least once. Yeah, I was expecting that, but I didn't want to break the tutorial by doing it early. Alright. Minions attack alongside their agent or hero leader, taking their turn after their leader and the opposing leader both have, and can block damage if they're opposing the damage source. That is to say, if they are in the same row as the minion or leader who is attacking. Empty rows are therefore best avoided. His minions in the opposing team's row could attack your agent without being blocked. Attack the enemy hero with your agent by moving to their location and pressing the attack button in the right-hand side. Be aware that direct combat with heroes is often unwise, and your agents may wish to rely on stealth and caution instead of direct combat. Many heroes will populate the world, and their deaths will not go unnoticed. Attack hero. Where'd he go? Okay. Why are we still attacking sellswords? I just took 2 damage. But it doesn't say that I took 2 damage? No, okay, it's I see it here. I can kill him, I think. Yeah. I was reading, like, at the bottom being the newest, but top is the newest. I killed him. Curse has defeated and killed Sir Attis Pram. News of this victory will stir your enemies into action and draw attention to the curse for better or worse. Leave the body where it is. Glory in the victory. Gains infamous trait. Doesn't have anything. Okay. While in the main game, many heroes will oppose you, the new ones rise up to take their place. Shadows can spread from high shadow areas to low shadow ones by using wells of shadow, which if cast on a high shadow area will spread it to its adjacent neighbors. Perform this challenge and spread shadows until you reach the victory condition. Spreading shadow is one way to win the game, although complete destruction of human settlements also contributes to your victory score, so assets such as orcs allow you to employ entirely different strategies if you so choose. Spread Well of Shadows. Starts a Well of Shadows at this location. Okay, so I need the agent to be there before we can do that. Two per turn. What? Lore. Okay, lore causes this. The darkness flows across the land like a malign lake, drowning the world in its eerie gloom, blotting out the sun and driving the people slowly into oblivion, their minds collapsing and the souls putrefying. Okay. Okay. We make another one. Make another one. Baroness Adam Astrim is falling to the shadow. And have now passed the halfway point, reaching 50% enshadowment. This will reduce their motivation to perform various actions, such as harm your interests, such as attacking your heroes, warding against shadow, driving back shadows, or ordering the destruction of high menace locations. Okay, she lives there. Can we go there and spread it? This has one, right? Doesn't say anything here. The Well of Shadows doesn't show except for on the map. Can't make one here. You just spam wells? Some Baron is falling. Okay, good. It's completely fallen. Baron Visis Astrim. There, okay. Can make another well here? I don't really understand. Okay. So I can make another one? No. Now we can make a well there. Suppose. There I only need to make it once. I won! Okay. That was the whole tutorial, I guess. Well, let's just start a new game then and see. We can play She Who Will Feast. Cordyceps Hive Mind. Mammon, wealth of man, spirit of the mountain. This Elder God provides a range of powers which will support many different gameplay styles. She is a good starting point as her powers allow exploration of all types of strategy by disabling heroes and providing additional temporary agents to support your plans. When her last seal breaks, and She Who Will Feast emerges into the world, she will exist on the world map as a controllable military unit. If she dies, you will lose, but she will rapidly grow into a powerful military asset by herself. Her birth will destroy nearby settlements and devastate the local terrain. I think it's cool that you can do that. You get big gods and shit as units. You can do that in Dominions as well. But I always found it extremely, extremely disappointing in Dominions. Because the god is like... I feel like the only way to play with your god in Dominions is to like do cheese strats. Like you can't make a god that's actually good in melee unless you have like a specific cheese strat to make them like immortal in combat. And weird things like that. She Who Will Feast is a god worm, a terrible creature from the black of the void between stars, who has lain dormant for millions of years, until the stars are ripe for her hatching. A time will come when she will devour the world. and journey forth to lay her brood, dooming other worlds to be consumed by her offspring. She Who Will Feast is designed to be simpler than others, ideal for either new players or for games focusing on the agents themselves, as opposed to a god's unique mechanics. The powers of She Who Will Feast focus on the spread of shadows, which is one of the baseline strategies in the game. She allows infiltration of locations to grant your agents faster access to cities and witches' covens, enabling faster and easier spread of shadows, which then unlocks powers available in the Enshadowed regions to harm the heroes who venture within. When She Who Will Feast awakens, she emerges from her birth tomb as a vast godworm, a serpent the size of a village, and continues to grow as the turns pass. While in this state, she will fight as an army which able to devour entire cities. If humanity's armies can kill her, they will win, so she must be careful to avoid their strongest bastions. Minor kingdoms, or those already weakened by plague, war, or famine, will easily fall to her assault. A core strategy of this god is to take control of certain centrally placed cities by first infiltrating them, then enshadowing them. After this, spreading shadow via wells of shadow lets you spread across entire continents. The most powerful of these nations can be turned into a dark empire by the monarch agent, who can then command her forces to invade the other shadowed nations to form a powerful fighting force. Okay, so now we have tons of stuff going on here. The Elder Tomb, so this is where we emerge from eventually, I guess. I think we turned that off now. Serpinjin Hishang. 35. Security 1. So, I guess we'll just go and infiltrate. Like, I don't really know what else to do. And assassinate. This takes 19 turns. And it's security 1, though. Maybe we should take the villages anyway. Yeah, I can level up. But I felt like my intrigue was pretty high. When killed in a human settlement, all points of interest become infiltrated. That sounds pretty good. Whenever this agent completes an Enshadowed challenge, gain 2 power. It's power. Oh, there. Okay. Okay, so we can make some dudes. The Courtier. The Harvester. He looks kinda freaky. Okay, so these are unique, and here you have generic. Warlord, Warlock, Hierophant. At home in the halls of power, the courtier is a manipulator of people, specializing in interpersonal relationships. They're able to turn individuals against one another, turning a misplaced handkerchief into a lethal battle between two heroes or a devastating civil war. Requires a city. I mean, we can just put it in like any city. I can just recruit him like down here. Okay. The city is much bigger. This one is even bigger. This one is massive. All right, I'm gonna put him in there. When in this unit's home location, that location loses 3 security. But what's the home location? Is that where we spawn him the first time? I'm gonna try it. His parents is Baroness Yu Jingwan. But what's his home? I don't know what's happening right now. Is this like his home area? City of Ling. Oh, that's his home. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So it is where I spawned him. Now, how do I unview? Escape, I guess. Because I think this like shows where he belongs to or something like that. Okay. So the city of Ling. Let's see, so he can still move, maybe. Hello, okay, how's it going? How long is it gonna take to infiltrate this? 19 turns. How much gold do we have? 40. We bribe the guards, and then he just moves. Starting a Wrath of the Righteous playthrough. I've been fiddling with characters for it. But I always play the same character, like every single time ever, whenever I play anything D&D. Almost. A really bullshit character. Dog shit. Yeah, I have noticed this term gish recently, and yes, that's what I do. I play a fighter mage, or I play, well, in second edition it's fighter mage, and there that just works, right? Like it's good. And then in 3.5 or anything recently, it's like Eldritch Knight or just Sorcerer, Dragon Disciple. Which is dog shit, by the way, but... I also hate 3.5. Okay, so we want to move there. Though he needs something. When in a human settlement, increases shadow by 1% per turn. This sounds OP as fuck. Yeah, I hate feats. Feats are like the worst thing ever. Because it's like they wanted to make a classless system. And then they didn't. And then they like try to like hammer it in with 40,000 feats. Like, why do I have to take a feat for weapon finesse? Like they removed it later in like D&D 5, but it's like, why does it cost a feat to be worse at using melee weapons by using your dex, when dex is like a worthless stat anyway? Like, dex is only a skill stat. It has nothing to do with anything other than using skills. And even more so in Pathfinder. Because there, you need to have like... You get like a maximum limit of like 20 dex as a fighter wearing full plate. So it's like, okay. We bribed the guards. Money changes hands and eyes look the other way. Gold is as ineffective a key as any thief may ever hope to find. Okay, so now this has security. Oh, I thought it was going to go to minus. But I guess not. He doesn't have a level, unfortunately, and his intrigue is kind of bad. So this is going to take 13 turns, which apparently is dangerous. But I don't see, like, what else we can do. You know, like... How do you know what the complexity is? Where does that come from? Complexity 75. Basic complexity is 50, and each point of security adds an extra 25. Oh, shit. So the base is always that big. The tutorial kind of lies to you. I felt like, but... Because this is way higher than it was in the tutorial. Been wanting to try the Warhammer Fantasy RPG? What, like tabletop, or... I haven't played that. I haven't even looked at that because I hate Warhammer, so I haven't I haven't looked at it. I only know Kibbs and them played Rogue Trader, but that's all I know. Okay. We're infiltrating. We're infiltrating. Yeah, I also like fantasy better, but I think both are good. I think both are bad. But I do like fantasy better than I like 40k. Loud Census. Causes a unit engaged in a task to lose up to 10 progress towards this task. Okay, that's like an offensive thing. I have recruitment points, but we have the agent limit. Out on a walk, the courtier's curiosity is piqued by a trail of red spatters leading to a back alley. The heiress to the estate of a wealthy merchant lays pale against a wall, alive but delirious. A mere thug must have carved them for coin, only for them to escape. Your agent ponders for a moment whether to offer aid, to brag of this later within the high society, or to simply pull the boots off and strip them of all valuables before leaving them to bleed to death. Yeah, noble, of course. Save it. If there's half full or half empty people, you're a hate water type of person. Well, it's more like there's a water full of poop, like a water glass full of poop, and it's like kind of, you can see that it's kind of like brownie, and everyone's like, this is the best water ever. There's never been better water than this. And I'm like, I kind of think it tastes like poop. And then people are like, man, you never like the water. You know? You still drink it anyway? Of course, there's no other water. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so we managed that. The guards patrol as ordered and the watchmen do their duty, but none watch as patiently nor gossip as often as the elderly women of this city. A vast network to rival any a spymaster could craft. They are becoming suspicious of the supplicants' coming and goings, muttering about their presumed misdeeds and foul motives. They may not suspect the truth, but they certainly have experience enough to note when something is wrong, and when someone is hiding something. Profile increase, I don't know. Don't you want to go and drink 30-year-old Fallout Shelter canned water? That's what I do, basically. Well, yeah, except that the cans are all rusted. And I already did that when the cans were new. I'm eating hard cheese. Menace. 5 menace or 15 profile. I don't really know what any of them means. Not even a cracker or anything? I'm disgusting? It's good as fuck! I'm gonna silence them. Uh-oh. Their Kang Hang Zhao is now 100% aware. This represents them being aware of your presence, nature, and true threat. If they're not highly enshadowed, they will try to act against you to defend their world. The Chosen One is often the first to gain awareness, and will spread it to rulers, who will spread it to heroes, who rest in their cities and villagers, who will then spread it still further, with their motivation growing with world panic. A map view can be used to track the geographic spread of awareness. Awareness is required for the formation of the Alliance, a collective of nations, which will oppose you directly in the final conflict for this world. Aware rulers will also ward more often and fund the Chosen One. How did you gain awareness of me? I'm like 10 miles away. More than that. I'm like 400 miles away. Alright. We're infiltrating 10 turns. This is 4 turns. Another seal breaks and your god comes closer to the return. Your maximum power increases. Eyes in the shadows. Boost the infiltration in selected location. Oh. What? So I can just... What does that mean? Boosts infiltration. Must be cast on a settlement with no infiltration. Okay, so Infiltrating grants infiltration. Oh, there it is. So this only has one point of interest. So if I infiltrate that, then it's going to be a 100%? Is that how that works? But I can just gain infiltration here then, for free. Bam. 33% infiltration. Damn. God damn. The courtier completes infiltrate farming community. Shadow will spread at a faster than normal rate to infiltrated locations as the cult welcomes the darkness in. New faces join the harvest, telling tales of travel from afar, and following a new faith unheard of in the farming community. While the locals are reserved and curious, the newcomers are generous and unwaveringly polite. Okay. So... security is now 7 here. That only reduces it by 1, that's not that big. And this doesn't have a point of interest, so... I guess we need to take this one? Because whatever happens, like 7 infiltration, that's gonna be like 250 turns or something. So we're not doing that. Can they assist each other? Infiltrating? No. Right, we infiltrated that. Insecurity is now 6. So infiltrating this, which now has a security of 0, would be like the only real way of managing that. But if he is in the city, then the city gains -3 security. And they gain profile and menace by doing things. Rest and resupply. So do you just lose profile and menace over time? So I should just kind of chill or something? Loses 0.1 profile per point of intrigue every turn. Yeah, let's go with that. And then here we infiltrate the fortress. 50. What is he doing? Infiltrating the docks takes 32 turns. I mean, I guess we should just do that. Right? Lay low. Reduces menace and profile by 1 per turn. Maybe we should hire some... Let's lay low. Wait, what? Okay. And then, dangerous knowledge. Causes this arcane secret to inflict 10 sanity damage to any hero mage who studies it. Huh? But yeah, I was thinking... I have 0 gold. We can recruit a sellsword. Just in case. But then we need money. Steal a personal item. How do I gain money? Unrest. Arcane knowledge. Agents gaining magical power will cause panic in the magical community and start a magical arms race as the existing mages attempt to remain the dominant magical force in the world. Lore +2. Library must be infiltrated. And it is. Okay. It takes 25 turns. I feel like we might as well infiltrate with that time. Yeah. Command. Oh, okay. This is like a filter. Let's infiltrate. Agents 2 out of 2. Your maximum number of agents will increase. Okay. Just as the courtier signs his letter with a flourish, readying the orders for the cult to distribute, a messenger dog scrambles to him with the news. A pack of witch hunters who'd set the sights of their crossbows on your cult in the city of Ling were today detained by the guards. Ironically, they were sentenced to hang for harboring heretical leanings in their group. Your agent crumples the letter and reaches for a new one. Ooh. 12 challenge progress. Your agent's menace is increased by 4, profile by 8. You gain 32 challenge progress. Imply our involvement. This is how many turns? 4. This is like 6 turns. I'll do it. Another seal breaks and your god comes closer to the return. Fleeting Servant creates a Fleeting Servant modifier on a given location as a distraction. Heroes will believe it to be a threat. It has 30 profile and 50 menace, and may engage in a short quest to defeat it, wasting their time and efforts. Okay. We seem to be doing okay so far. The supplicant has found that the guards here are unusually proficient at their tasks. Our agent can either take his time to ensure discretion, with likely delay, or he can proceed at a pace but risk gaining unwanted attention from the local law enforcement. We already pushed Menace and Profile. So let's employ discretion. The supplicant retreats, retracing his steps to avoid those alleys of the Yuzhou citadel, most thoroughly watched. The detour taken to avoid the guards takes more time with each corner your agent turns, and progress is slow and painful. Your agent loses 12 challenge progress. Okay. We gain some, we lose some. Oh, we can get another agent. The Harvester. So the question is, what can we do? What should we do? Markets often have useful items. Do we have? This is City Palace Docks Library. Fortress. Library Docks City Palace. This is a fist. 11% enshadowment. I mean, I feel like we should have someone who can do enshadowment, right? That's lore. Maybe we should bring out the Harvester. He has access to passive howl traits, which require the Harvester to consume human souls. To consume human soul modifiers to empower them temporarily. While they have turns remaining, he passively increases the shadow of heroes who end their turn on his location or decrease their sanity. Chosen one unaffected, as well as in both cases draining their XP, potentially decreasing their level and reducing their stats. On death, curses the killer and their family to reduce to max sanity. Human soul. Found stalking battlefields. The Harvester is a terrifying being, said to pursue victims across continents, screeching unearthly howls, which drive those who hear it into sin or madness. They can flee for a while, but he always gives chase until eventually they must rest and fall victim to his supernatural assault. Human soul modifier. Oh. Does that mean like someone has to have been killed or something? Okay, so he can spawn down there on an island. Human soul modifier. What does that mean? If we go here. Human soul. Where would this modifier be? Modifiers. Human soul. This location has the spirit of the fallen human king Congon Ramirez. Certain powers or abilities can make use of this. I would summon him there, but it's gonna take him, like, literally forever to come back to where we are. Maybe that doesn't matter. Let's just try creating him down here, and then we see what happens. Howl Sin, Howl Madness. If this trait has turns remaining, following use of the Harvest ability, and is in a location with at least one non-chosen hero, heroes gain 5% shadow, lose 15 XP, and this unit will gain 0.66 menace per turn. They will lose 1 point of sanity. Okay, let's go with Sin. He has 27. So does he always do... Is he gonna do this automatically? I don't think there are any heroes here. He doesn't seem to lose any turns there. Sir Kenhang Zhao is the chosen one. Prince Shisu Dam Chan is moving to attack Orc Upstart. That's him. They're very Chinese. Like, the entire world is Chinese. I wasn't prepared for that. Da Qing. Two turns left here. Fingers dragged across yellowing sea charts, wetted to test the direction of the winds. They point the way forward. With full sails, tireless rowers, and the expertise of skilled sailors, speeds of up to 9 knots are reached by the galley. The harvester nods as the captain makes his estimations. They've just reached the Heol Reef. The daunting number of nautical miles left is diminished by the hour, the captain assures him. He gains 1 movement point. Sick. Where is he? Oh, I'm sailing the whole way. Oh, that's super fast. Sailing is OP. Cultists join the watch alongside the regular guards, identical to the normal eye. They recognize each other by a single scar on the left eyelid, marking themselves as those who have seen truth beyond what is taught in academies or palace tutelages. This week the courtier finds he has no more tasks to be completed. Everything is in order, for now. No poisons or bribes to administer to officers, no traitors, no accidents or opportunities. It is as if City of Ling's inner workings have ground to a halt for the coming week, a rare chance to simply let loose and enjoy himself. Whatever else would he end up? Wherever else would he end up but at an inn? His menace is reduced by 5. His profile is reduced by 12. I actually don't understand exactly. So, it's like, profile is how well known he is, and menace is how well known he is as an evil person. So it's like, if you have 0 profile but like 50 menace, then you're like the most evil man in the world, but people don't know about you. And if they knew about you, they would immediately be like, holy shit, we have to kill that guy. But if you have 0 menace, but like 50 profile, then everybody will know who you are, but they won't care because you have no menace. Right. So, profile reduction is... We can get 6 profile reduction, but only 5 menace. Let's reduce menace then. Well of Shadows. Let's do this. 20 turns, dude! You're so slow! And I feel like this is a good, like this is a choke point, so having a well here could be good. Seven turns left until we infiltrate the docks. Orc suppression! Itinerant Plains Horde have lost their upstart leader, killed in battle with Prince Shishu Damshan, and have fallen back into disarray and disorder. Suppression has been added to their society actions. They will take some time before they begin to act of their own accord again. Is this a Chinese game? Like, who's the developer of this? Bobby Two Hands. He doesn't sound very Chinese. Oh, he's got multiple games. Shadows Behind the Throne. Oh, it's the same game. Yeah. This is his 1.0. Oh, he's almost here. The supplicant is interrupted by a cough, one which carries a definite message to the listener. He has been seen by a passerby who watches him lazily, slowly smoking some manner of plant matter, occasionally belching a small, acrid cloud as she watches the world go by. The guards are close at hand. She cannot be easily silenced, and she implies that unless the supplicant makes a donation to her smoking habit, she might cause a disturbance, which will slow things down for your agent. Gain 3 profile, lose 5 challenge progress. I don't have any gold, I'm fucking poor. The harvester has reached his location. Okay. He has lost 1 sin. So, is there a... Does a hero count as... Okay, so we can enshadow this person by just standing here? King Touche Chui. King Touche Chui. King sounds like a good title. Do we have him go here and just stay there and try to enshadow the king? The first shadow begins to take hold. The world becomes slightly darker. As you expand your shadow, the nobles and heroes of the world will become obscured by darkness and lose the ability to defend themselves against your coming dominion. The stars shine less brightly. We have power 3 again. A holy site. They grant a set of quests to the heroes, which allow them to more easily be defended against the spread of shadow, and to cleanse themselves of shadow if they are becoming corrupted. Oh. All deaths generated in neighboring locations will be absorbed into these vast underground tombs, for use by mages skilled in the arts of necromancy to exploit. Oh. Okay. So maybe taking the holy site would be a play. It's like either that or taking Daching. But I think we'll take the Abbey of Chum. Unless there's like a place with 4, like could that be useful? City of Yaung, docks vast sewers. I'm gonna take the holy site here. Yeah, I don't think you can choose at all. Either that or it's like bottom up, that's like a priority thing. We have catacombs here now. Two turns left there for the infiltration. Look, the Well of Souls is being cast here. He can't. Ten turns to cast a Well of Souls, or no, Well of Shadows here. Maybe getting that early is good. The sea brings in dark catches, and the fishermen are slowly turned, as they lose their connection to the land and gain new allegiances to the abyssal entities. Some will serve willingly, some will serve unwillingly. All will serve in time. Okay. He is my intrigue boy, so let's just give him more intrigue. Next is the palace. It does have malign catch. Can be used to start a deep one cult. Why would I want to do that? Isn't that like someone, another? What is that? Gonna lay low for a while. I don't know at what point this starts. Every 10 profile points allows you to be detected one step further away. Okay, so it's actually just that they could detect me if they were here, but there are no heroes here at all, so he can't really detect me. So what's the What's the... The guards patrol as ordered, and the watchmen do their duty, but none watch as... Yeah. I'm gonna silence you again. Baroness Chan Chang is falling to the shadow, and have now passed the halfway point, reaching 50% unshadowment. This will reduce their motivation to perform various actions which harm your interests, such as attacking your heroes, warding against shadow. Okay. Another seal breaks and your god comes closer to the return. Your maximum power increases. Powers unlocked. Dangers in the dark. Increases the danger of all quests and neutral challenges in this location by 7. Each quest gains danger individually. I don't understand what this is. Quests. Influences a trade route which starts or ends in a fully infiltrated city, causing it to add 1% shadow to all locations it passes through. For 25 turns. Do you see a trade route? This doesn't show me anything at all. There are 9 trade routes, but... Huh? This doesn't show any routes. Or are you saying that this is a route? Or is it like every single thing connected here counts as the route? So, in that case, it's all of these. That sounds OP as fuck, then. Serpent's Coils. This is the beginning or the end, I guess. So, all we need to do is finish the infiltration. And then we can cast that once we get power back. Which I don't know how it works. Next power, okay. 14% per turn. So the more power we have, the more often we gain more power. Or we replenish more, I think. Alright, we should start the infiltration now. 20 turns. Duke Lung Hua Zhao has ordered the creation of wards against shadow to defend against the spread of shadow into city of Lu Huiao. These wards will slow the rate of shadow spread, both normal and from wells of shadow, entirely stopping it when the ward is at or above 100% strength. Rulers will create wards when they are aware and see shadow nearby, or if world panic rises enough, as well as their personality has an aversion to shadow as a concept. This guy down there. Okay, well that's very far away. Okay, we gained another power. We need 4. Another. Ward? Oh no. They're becoming aware of our plots. Okay, so we have a well there now. We cannot start a well here. Shadow hasn't spread here enough. So I guess we go back. Well, we take him to City of Ling, and we try to corrupt this guy. He only has 8%. So what else could he do? Learn arcane secret, brutal assassination, fuel the fire. Fuel the fire. Okay, so there needs to be unrest already, which I don't know if there is. I don't see anything like that. Minus 3% unrest. Maybe we should do this. Start a deep one cult. But what I'm worried about is, okay, what if we start a deep one cult here? Is that going to bring heroes here? Because that could be dangerous. Right? But it could also give me time to move away. Suppose. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Fuck it. 6 turns left. The supplicant is brought before the Yuzhou Citadel's curious nobles. The local elite have sought our pawn out and are willing to assist him, either to further their own mundane goals, or to simply partake in something extraordinary. All must first be convinced of the one they are supporting before a single copper is given away. Your agent's refusal to prove himself would affect his mystic fame, possibly for the better. Gain gold. Let's gain gold and some profile. Gold can be good. The harvester has found that the guards here are unusually proficient. Yeah, let's just chill. The Chosen One's mentor. Ever since he found out about his destiny, mediator Ken Hong Zhao's life has become an endless race to meet every person who could turn the tide in the war against the dark. He cannot even hide to tend his wounds without endless visits by heroes and rulers, or simply commoners. Being the wellspring of hope for everyone else is draining, and whenever his reserves run low, there's a certain little inn he seeks to visit a veteran. From a war no one else is left to tell about. From a war no one else is left to tell about. Their experience made them an apt mentor for the Chosen One. He comes here for their sagely advice, and the words needed to reinforce his morale. Even the heroes have heroes. Oh, what a tragedy it would be for him to lose this person. The harvester climbs the rope left by one of his acquaintances to avoid contact with the law enforcement stalking the city of Ling, but the detour taken is time that could be better spent. That's okay. When do we gain power? Next turn. Okay. Use power. No, shit. We need to fully infiltrate first. 10 turns away. So that means I should use something. But I don't know if I have a target for this. Mediate politics. Reduce unrest. Rest and resupply. Complete training. What's the chosen one? Guard mediator Kang Han Zhao. Disrupt. Attack mediator Kang Han Zhao. What? I don't understand. These are the actions visible to the selected agent, with their desire to complete them. They will aim to take the top action after completing their current task if no other agent is currently performing it. Okay. So this is not what people are doing. The UI is very difficult to navigate, I will say. But that's one of the hardest challenges for these types of games. Yeah, right. Mediate politics. Is anyone doing anything that takes time? Just takes one per turn. Challenge rest. Not really doing a whole lot. This reducing unrest here is like the only thing we can do. Or delay. There. So now, because otherwise we would have wasted power. So now we will gain power just before we need to use it. There's 9 turn lefts here. More wards. The darkness flows across the land like a malign lake, drowning the world in its eerie gloom, blotting out the sun and driving the people slowly into oblivion, their minds collapsing and the souls putrefying. Baroness Anjan Jiang listens to the tales about her sister Baroness Chan Jiang in terror, hearing the stories about how she is slipping into the shadow. Baroness Anjan Zhang obsesses over this, desperate to avoid the same fate, but their self-focus and compulsive self-doubt is only weighing down their soul further, and drawing them into the sin they so fear. Perhaps they will rally and organize their defenses against the shadow. Perhaps they will not. Baroness Anjan Zhang gains dislike for shadow, but gains 20% shadow and loses 3 points of sanity. Self-reflection is treacherous. Who is that? Anshang Zhang. Her. Okay. What does command do? Like, what is command for? Organizing, managing, increases total minion command cap. Okay, so subtle thievery. He has a lot of menace. 3 turns to steal. Oh shit! Oh no! What is this? Where did you come from? Drive back shadow? I wanted to hire minions, but I guess you need to be in a city to hire minions? Challenge combat banditry. Steal from ruler. Okay. In the dead of night, past complacent or distracted guards, a figure slips into the palace, grabs what they came for and departs. It will be many hours before anyone notices anything was moved. Okay. Infiltrate city palace. Now even the palace itself is under the influence of the cult. Cooks, valets, guards, squires, and pages all slowly join the cult, ready to serve, to disrupt, to open gates when asked, to look the other way when acts are being performed. The aristocrats may think little of these people, but they depend on them for their very survival. The darkness of the ocean conceals horrors, twisting and squirming deep beneath the waves, where the purifying light of the sun cannot reach. To eat the animals which swim amongst these nightmares is to risk corrupting one's soul, and as their malign taint infects all it touches. The Daughterhood cult has existed for centuries, their sect weaving through humanity's religious texts and developments. Often their symbols will be found as a small part of a much larger temple, as a concession of the dominant religion of the faith of the Daughterhood. Their preaching unnerves the listener, as they teach that the Creator hates creation, and that humanity's very existence is a sin which may one day be undone. Despite their blasphemous doctrine, they are tolerated and sought out for their uncanny ability to foresee the future. Their guidance allows crops to be gathered before the storm and villages evacuated before the flood. Lately, however, the seeing daughter of Fasum Bastion has started screeching in terror, raving that the end has come, and that the time of unmaking is nigh. Call her to serve. She will wait in Fasum Bastion for an agent to arrive. When they do, they can recruit her as a minion to summon the powerful first daughter. Okay, sure. Fasum Bastion. Okay. Okay, so we now use... Wait. Did this finish early? Okay. What should he do now? Political gridlock. Is the king doing anything? I don't think so. And shadow. Subtle thievery. Yeah, let's gain some dollars. And the harvester, he's done with that. Oh, we can spawn a well of shadows right here. Okay, so that's 1. Command limit 4. But how does that work when you have 3 slots here? Merchant of Antiquities. As the courtier goes about their business, they are called to by a trader, sitting beside his assortment of wares. He's been watching for a while now and has realized that the courtier is involved in some affairs he may not want the guards knowing about. He assures the courtier that he has no intention of turning customers over to the guards, ensuring that the subtext is well understood, that if the agent does not make a purchase, they would not be a customer, and so might not be as safe from his reports. He may of course not be trustworthy, and possibly the item bought will turn out to be of no worth at all. How much money does he have? 0. Okay. I can't do any of these things. What is this? Hello, Despis. This is a game called Shadows of Forbidden Gods. Probably gonna stop with this game soon, but it's very jank, but it seems okay. The courtier completes subtle thievery. Yep. We stole some money. So yeah, you're basically you choose a god in the beginning, or some kind of evil entity, and the goal of the game is to spread your god's influence in the world and spread evil and shadow across the land and cause like the end of the world. And then there are heroes around the world that will try to stop you. And once your heroes or your agents, I guess, do things, they gain profile and menace, and those stats are used by heroes to be like, oh, okay, I know about this person, and the menace is like, oh, okay, yeah, this person is dangerous. And then that causes the enemy AI to seek them out and to try to kill your agents. So you need to like manage your menace and your profile on your heroes while you're spreading shadow, assassinating leaders or corrupting them or whatever. So right now this is a spell that will basically curse a trade route. And the trade route starts here in my city here. And so this should cause every single tile along this route, which is a lot. It actually goes all the way down here. This is warded though. To gain shadow. But I don't know if that's the case because this is unreadable. Like this is a trade route. But how do I know what the trade route is? Trade routes. Okay, here you can actually see the trade route. From city of Ling to city of Yaung. So it might just be these. It might not be as big as I would have liked. But it depends, like, are these connected or is it just... Either way, it's fine. Gaining a bunch of free enchantment here is good, I think. Combat banditry. So, now, I have 2 minions. And I want to go down to... Where was it? Basum Bastion, here, right? Daughter Seer. Yeah, we need to go and get this Seer as a unit. And hopefully nobody kills my hero on the way. Drive back Shadow. How dare you? This guy has 8 hit points. The question is, what should we do about that? Like, my Harvester has no money, so he can't kill that guy. What should you do? He has a soldier. So what we're doing here now is we're just waiting for the king to get corrupted. I guess. Security is 5 here. That's actually quite a lot. Because it has this. It's a prince here. Guarding mage Ruan Jingshu. This guy's spooky. Political gridlock. Cure madness. Reduces the level of madness in this location. Oh. I would like to steal. But okay, so we can trade, right? Can you trade minions? No. Okay, so this wasted my turn, I think. No, it didn't do anything. You can't trade minions. Kind of weird. But I guess we can just give him all our money then. And then this guy, he's creating a Well of Shadows. So he needs to lay low for a while, I think. The wind howls and chills to the bone as the very environment turns against the harvester, who has found himself caught in a snowstorm. The storm brings with it a bitter cold, one much too fearsome for most mortals to endure, lest they cower under their cloaks or indoors. But the servant of elder beings might be able to call upon their patron's power to endure what others cannot. I can't protect... He has 5 HP. Can't protect him, we don't have any power. This is gonna delete all of his progress. Alright, slow things down. Orcish upstart. Shadow driven back. Hey! 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 How dare you? Name of game? This game is called Shadows of Forbidden Gods. But yeah, I think we'll stop here. We'll try something else for a bit. That was 2 hours. But a game like this takes like 2 hours. Wait, was the music only from this? Have I been listening to this the whole time? I thought it was the soundtrack of the game. Okay. Let's try Dustfront. Because Kibbs keeps talking about Dustfront. Hold on. Purpose of this demo is to showcase RTS battles without a global map. Okay. Why is it set to 23 hertz? Why can you play at 60 hertz at... low resolution? Okay, there's no... That's super weird. Then we'll try borderless gaming here. See if that works. Choose an opponent. You're fighting for the Fourth Industrial Empire. Rebels, a more classic faction with focus on mobile and light units. Excellent as a starting opponent, as they are inherently weaker in firepower. Your strike force. Wait, what? Is this ground control? A starting army for early offensive or defensive operations. Riflemen. AT squad. Assault squad. A versatile infantry unit. It includes a heavy anti-aircraft gunner and a rifle squad. The autocannon soldier is very strong and durable. Okay. Reinforcement from the global map. There's no global map in the demo, but you can explicitly specify which troops will arrive on the map when reinforcements are called. The more troops you take, the longer the wait for the next reinforcement. Okay. So, am I supposed... Oh, you can take these. I thought they were, like, grayed out. Okay. I guess there are slots. Okay. Oh, you can't have more. I'm just trying to think of how I would split this up. This guy is more expensive. The more troops you take, the longer the wait for the next reinforcement. Okay. Armored personnel carrier. I guess. This is the army you have selected. They need to be placed on the battlefield to start the battle. This panel is for tactical abilities. They are set on the global map, but presets are available for the demo. Your current objectives are shown here. Main objectives are in white, secondary objectives are in yellow. Currently you only have main mandatory objectives. You need to control 3 zones. Each provides passive resource income. The enemy will try to take them back to capture, hold army, or buildings in the zone. You also need to destroy key enemy buildings. They are marked on the minimap. You will be defeated if your own buildings are destroyed. The minimap shows points with objectives. Green point allied, dark orange resources, blue indicates main objectives, red points enemy. Okay. We need to hold this. Is this the default zoom of the game? That's kind of weird. Very, very weird choice, I would say. Okay, so... Oh. What is this? Is this like my base? Do I have a base? Looks like I have a base. It's an MCV. Start the battle. Deployment zones. Okay. These are your primary resources. With materials, you build your army and structures. Supply limit for maintaining troops on the map. Parts allow you to develop technologies. Network power powers your buildings. This area depends on context. Selected group, shown when regular units are selected. When selecting a building with options, its options will be shown. Construction buildings have a second tab with special and defensive structures. The abilities are displayed here, if any. Buildings. Build refineries for resources, barracks and war factories for army. The more the better. You need a large base to succeed. To build, select the MCV or construction crane, then in the menu choose the structure and select the location. Reduce troops. Manage your resources to ensure you have enough for both a large army and economic development. Drag a box to select buildings. Hold G to reverse move. Okay. To queue orders, hold the shift key. Attack move. Global repairability on B. It repairs any of your buildings, as well as captured civilian structures, large units with a deployment capability. Okay. Oh, it does have pause. I was gonna say, I don't think RTS is a good genre. I think any single-player strategy game should have a pause button. Processing plant. I genuinely don't think that there is any real advantage to an RTS and not having a pause function. No pause, that's for multiplayer. Okay, so we want refinement stuff there. Security. Call in 6 security squads. They can help hold back the enemy or support an offensive. No supplies are required for them. Okay. To be honest, I don't understand this camera angle. Let's do this again. Who are these guys? AT squad. Okay, yeah, okay. Good. Alright. AT squad. Assault squad. Wait, how many AT did I have? Yeah, so there should be 4 here. Yes. Then we split them up a bit more. We have an assault squad there. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm just trying to split them up into 3 squads here. And this is why I don't think RTS games should be without pause, because the entire point of an RTS being real time in a PvP scenario is to make it hard to do anything. And that's like, it's just not that fun if you're doing it, playing it single player, for a game to be that way. Okay, I think that's good enough. So now we have 3 groups here. We need to go hold that. Now the question is it like in Command & Conquer that you explode if you walk over your shit? Then we head over there. So, power station. Like, this is the MCV. Is it not deployed? Okay, no, it was deployed. Okay, so we have a processing plant. Is that going to manage itself? I can't understand that. There's like a narrator, but I have no idea what it's saying. Can you build more than one thing at a time? I don't think so. Machinery foundry. Some units require this building. Complector. Uses brutes. Arsenal. Radar. Yeah, we should build a radar, I think. Bunker, tower, turret. I can't really tell like what you can or can't build. But this seems like you can't build it, but this has a lock on it. So why can't I build the bunker? Is it because something is being built already? Oh shit, what is that guy doing all the way over there? We need to gather our dudes. We have enemies. Over here we seem to have tons and tons of enemies. I think we should maybe move in with these guys over here. Wonder if they heal. If they don't heal, there's no point in trying to maintain units. These guys are getting super owned. Oh, that's a dead tank. That's an AT squad right there. Assault squad. I think I'm gonna lose everything here. Yeah. Is there more than one? Machinery plant. Heavy bombs. Okay, well, we found a lot of guys, and it was very sad. Anti-tank squad. I think the visuals are kind of bad. Not that it's ugly, but that it's like you can't tell what anything is almost, or if anything belongs to a player or to an enemy or anything like that. They don't seem to regenerate, and if they don't regenerate, then no, here we go. You can. Too close to the minerals. Okay. Do I have this thing? I think I own that. Let's see, what is this? This is rifleman. Did we have any ATs? No, this is only rifleman. So, how do we get more fuel? Supply depot. There. Okay. So we can upgrade this. Now we're low on energy. Okay, so that's just a cooldown. I don't think they'll be able to actually damage this guy. No, we have an AT there. Oh, they're coming. Combine, Bram. So we need to build this. Okay, the construction crane, that expands where we can build. But we need supply depot. No. Why would I want to add a building? That's a little silly. But we managed to fight them off. What is this? Parts. High-tech units. Okay. So am I supposed to build, like, fortifications there? Let's see. We need to build a crane. We can scan. When's this reinforcement? A small detachment of infantry. Maintain a constant patrol in the sky. Heavy bombs. Reinforcements. Okay. That you should use that like instantly. We should go and use these guys. Though his army was like massive. AT squad. The crane directs the boom in the direction of the specified unit. What? I don't know what that means. Gas! Interceptor. Heavy bomber. So here, I guess we technically don't need to have more than just some guardsmen here. And then here we just have like a huge army. Big bombs. I thought this was supposed to be all buildings. All construction buildings. So barracks don't count. Where the hell would you... The tower additionally heals infantry in a small square. Infantry turret replaces the standard rifleman. The larger squad of regular infantry. But is this an upgrade? What, I don't... Heavy bomber for a napalm strike. Can you rotate this? Okay. Arsenal. Okay, so we have spotters, assault squad. Boundary. Barracks nearby receive a 5% discount. Power stations speed up brood production. Storages increase the maximum number of broods. Okay. So what is this? This is a machinery plant. Flak. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that can heal units. Heavy repair vehicle. Repairs vehicles in nearby squares. Is that it? Construction of these buildings in a row gives a discount to production. Foundry. We don't have a foundry. Yeah, here come my reinforcements. Okay, so these can't actually... These are exclusively anti-air units. Wait, can I control this thing? Oh, I can. Is it doing anything? I don't think so. Okay. Ba. I need a power station. Complector. Brutes. And then we need to make infantry. We need to build more bases. We need more resources. So how do you do that? Like, we need a new combine. I assume they're like, yeah, in Command and Conquer you have 2 combines and then that's what you do. Now the question is... This is the repair unit, yeah. We have an armored car. I don't think we can really win against that guy. A ruin. Oh, that's really bad. You can't include buildings in a drag. That's crazy. Okay, so we have 2 combines. We need another processing plant. Like up here. Which means we'll need another combine. Are my repair vehicles doing anything? Like, which ones are they? Or did I not build any? BTR. Howitzer. Guess I don't have any. Where did those go? Did they all die? There it is. My 1 Bram. 2 Brams. Yeah, now we have healing here. Warehouse generator. Is this guy healing at all? What? I thought you could heal. Arsenal. Oh, I guess I didn't get the upgrade or something, so this can only repair vehicles. Okay. That's still something. Oh! Power station, you can't upgrade. The supply depots, though. Upgrades to a large warehouse, which gives 90! Shit, it takes up giga space. What the fuck? Huh? Wait, you build it from here? Oh? Okay, so you're supposed to just build like one warehouse, and then you build the giga warehouses just around it. Something like that. It's always one guy. I do wish they would move at the same speed. Like a control group, in my opinion, should move at the... at the slowest speed of the units you have in it. Why does it feel like I keep dropping units from the control group the whole time? Oh, okay, we have one of these issues. Yep. We need to keep these guys then in their own control group, just as this guy. Support units go in one control group. I honestly, I would say, vastly prefer something like Total War over any RTS for solo play. Okay, now we have 360 max. Processing plant. Why do I have a processing plant here? I'm so confused. What? But what? The foundry, additional generators can be installed. Oh, okay. The foundry isn't used for producing units. And then we need to have these units. Oh, you can't set them like that. Okay. No, 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 no. Where are you going? I should go back with this one real quick just to see if we can get this upgrade, and then maybe it can heal everybody. But healing infantry seems kind of like, yeah, whatever. They are so weak. At least the basic ones, but maybe if you have bigger units, which I think I was supposed to have now. Complector. I thought I had built something, like... Bioengineer station that produces brutes. Oh, it just produces them like that. Oh, I see. I see, I see, I see. You don't need to make them, he just makes it himself. So, I need an arsenal for this. Don't I have an arsenal? I guess we don't. We should just go in and win. Put the pressure on, but I'm just trying to figure things out here. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So we have this now. Repair. Do I need to automate? Like, is it not automatic? And the anti-air units you also need to micromanage. Which I guess is okay. Like, let's set that up then. So we have Hoibitzers. We have I think all of my anti-air just, like, my final one just died. Anti-air capabilities. Right? So we do that. Then the howitzers go in 2. And in 3 we have repair vehicles. Is there anything else we haven't tried building yet? I don't think so. Matter fabricator. The catalyst inside this factory, using a large amount of energy, produces a standard resource from deep mineral dust. What does that mean? Supply depot, supply storage. Storage can't be upgraded like that. This one is weird in my opinion. Mini crane. Yeah, you're only supposed to have one supply depot, I think. Okay, parts, I think this, you can't really do anything with this. Or you can't gain this. Because this is a material fabricator. I think this just kind of generates materials. So what am I trying to figure out right now? Stuff. So now everyone is healing here. But it's a little hard to micro this, but we do have pause, so now, do you think you can shoot out of these? So, okay, this guy is now loaded. What if we attack something with him? They can shoot. Okay, so, okay. Where do we have these? You think brutes can be in one of these? Okay. They're all loaded up. I like those kind of cars. We got the Hoybitzers. And this thing. Alright, let's just go in and steamroll him now. This is how you play an RTS typically. Okay, so we're now in howitzer range. But they're all dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. No! Yeah, the howitzers were still in the first squad. It's exactly what we don't want. So we want to use the howitzers for our advantage. And so here now we want to micromanage like this a bit. I think these guys don't do anything, do they? Do I actually have to manually repair? Because I don't like that. Reinforcements. We can get 3 dreadnoughts. I'm not building reinforcements. Because I'm a noob. We have dreadnoughts. You need multiple of these Silacs. They're not big enough. What is that? AT squad. Oh. Dreadnought. Artillery position. Fires at long range across an area. Okay. So is a dreadnought actually artillery? Or is it a hybrid? Why is that still selected? Wait. I have the barracks in here. Maybe you want to have your barracks in your first control group. That way you can just like access it from here. And it'll just always send itself here, but I don't know, it feels kind of stupid. I fucked up like everything this game. Actually doesn't have that good range. But I guess it lets you use it as like a defensive position. I can see it being good. But it wasn't as oppressively massive as I thought it was gonna be. Considering those guns. Okay. Help. Okay, so now it's a siege howitzer instead. Let's check that out. Okay. So now it has massive, huge range. Okay. That's what we were looking for. Oh, it's an AT squad. What the hell? Oh, he's sieged. Being a bitch about it. Oh no, he got replaced. Oh, I see. Oh, no, no, no. This is... That was the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, I can see this game being alright. But I'll be honest, I think the playability of the actual visuals of the game is like abysmal. Everything looks like it's a neutral unit in the entire game. Every single thing. I cannot tell the difference between my units, neutral units, enemy units. I can't tell the difference between my units, almost. I can't tell the difference between the buildings. It's very, very, very bad in that regard. Like, it's one of the worst I've ever seen in an RTS when it comes to that specific aspect. But, like, the actual gameplay seems okay, I suppose. It's an RTS with pause, which is neat. What do we try next? Druva Valor Mortis. I don't even know what Valor Mortis is. It's like an FPS game. First person action Souls-like. That sounds really cringe, but... here's the question. How do I play it? Did they delete the demo? They deleted the demo. Ah, okay. That's retarded. They also deleted the demo. Dude, temporary demos is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Why would you do a temporary demo? What is the advantage of a temporary demo? What? That's so retarded. Alright, let's play Druva. Let's try that. I just need to go to the bathroom. Would they do that? I honestly feel like all of these games that deleted their demo, I kind of want to like not play them on purpose because they're being retarded. Like, that's so stupid. Just happened. It's just such a dumb concept. Like, why would you do that? It literally blows my mind. Oh, shit. Keepsake. Oh. They won't really want to be Dark Souls. Ring of Life. Remedies. Sure, I'll take a Ring of Strength. Okay. Let's go with that. My name is Robin. Groove offers several options to save your game. In classic mode, you can create multiple save games and save at any time. Should you choose to play in Iron mode, your game will be saved automatically. In this mode, you will not be able to save manually. Yeah. Let's just play normal. It's just a demo.
Life is rough. With our blood and sweat, we wrest every single grain from the soil. Each winter, many of us die. But when our warriors returned from the foray, they brought with them a new hope. Treasure and food aside, they also found something special. It glowed red and caught the attention of everyone who beheld it. It was a crystal, adorned with ancient runes and imbued with magical power.
Ooh.
Our druids could sense it. They took it and allowed no one to even glance at the crystal. We were able to catch only a few words from within the sacred grove. Drova, Elysium, Nemeton. Drova, the other world. A world of peace, where nobody went hungry. Where everyone in the town of Nemeton would live in harmony with the divinities. Does this crystal really have anything to do with Nemeton? You see how two torches are moving away from the village, accompanied by a red sheen. The druids, Meron and Venia, dare enter the forest at this hour, all by themselves. What are they doing? You decide to follow them.
They must have come along here somewhere. One second. Okay. Ooh, look. Oh, dodge. Oh, oh, oh. We've got to hurry. I don't know if the dodge is faster. I don't think so. The worlds are touching. We're close. You are right. It's working. We have to tell the others. They'll be amazed. We won't know whether it really works until we establish a connection to Drova. Isn't that dangerous? We've got to attempt it. How else can we be sure?
Oh.
Wait, I'm coming. I think it's actually slower. Oh, it's like Witcher. This feels like Kingmaker. Except it's a completely different game. Hello? Oh! No, Master! We should have turned around and never come here. You drove them out, Master Mayron. Please, you can't die on me now. Oh no, what happened here? What? Who? Robin? You shouldn't have followed us. Now you are doomed too, just as we are. The spirits will kill us. What are these creatures? Spirits? They attacked us when we entered the misty trails. Master Mayron drove them away, pushed them back into the fog, and gave his life force in the process. I think it's gonna be too loud now. I feel the spirits. They're lurking in the fog. They will return. Quickly, we must press on to Drova. You're right. We have no other choice. These are the misty trails. Only a divinity can get us out of here. I don't know whether we can make it there, but it's the only way. Did you hear that? The spirits are gathering. Quick, come on. I'm gonna loot his corpse. Forgive me, Master Mayron. I shall bring the crystal to Drova. We must pursue our great goal. His weapon. He doesn't need it anymore. Here, take the weapon, in case the spirits come back. All I want is to get out of here alive. I'll protect you. Don't make promises you can't keep, but I'd be happy if you could. The spirits are weakened. Master Mayron cast a spell, but its power is waning, and then they will attack. We have to find the divinity. Only it can get us out of here. Somewhere around here, there must be a way leading to the other world. We have to find it. Follow me. Oh, we have a weapon. Pig! Those are the spirits. Master Mayron's spell is weakening and more will come. We have to hurry. There must be a crossroads between the other worlds. I wonder, does Stone Shard have a demo? No. No, there it is. I wanted to try this game for a while, but I haven't felt like I wanted to gamble on an early access game that's $25. Have a special ability? This must be the crossroads between the other worlds, an ancient place created by our forefathers. This is where the other worlds connect. You know for certain what we need to do. I haven't got the foggiest idea. Think, Venia, think. What else did Master Mayron say? Only a divinity can roam between the worlds. It takes everything within the runes that lies between the crossroads to the other worlds. That must mean that we've got to travel with the divinity, and thus somehow bring it here. The crystal, we can harness its power. Harness its power to lure the divinity. Quickly, we've got to uncover the runes, so that the divinity will take us along. I'll take care of the two below. You get the two above. On it. Quickly, I feel the divinity's presence. Am I supposed to do? Oh! What? She did my job. The rune is still active. Lucky for us. We must hurry. I can sense the presence of the divinity. Keep behind me. We'll get started. The red crystal will summon the divinity, I hope. I believe in you. You're the only one here. Here we go. Get ready. Ready for what? I'm sensing the divinity. We must get started. Piggy. There is another game that I don't want to try. Like, I kind of want to try it, but I also don't. I don't know if it has a demo. These games? Because this is D&D 5, right? But it doesn't look like it has a demo. It's really hard to figure out how you do that nowadays. Don't think that's something OCAB has. It looks kind of ass, but I think this is kind of like a dungeon crawler, like a... Like, this is D&D, I think. Like, in the literal sense of just dungeons, traps and shit, which is not cool. But it's also, like, it could be neat if it has, like, decent procedural shit in it, I guess. Maybe. But I have no idea, really. But it has no demo, so... Robin, you're alive! What happened to you? The divinity, he came with us through the fog. None of the writings mentioned this dark fog. The fog, this dark fog, it's tearing me apart. What do you mean, tearing you apart? Where it touched me, it has consumed me, my body and my spirit. I'm fading away. The crystal, it must reach Nemeton. Master Mayron always talked about it. Find the druids and bring the crystal to them. I shall tell Mayron. We made it to Drova, to the land of legends. Ripperoni? She appears completely emaciated. The fog must have done that to her. Okay. You found a weapon. We have rags. 3 strength. What do you mean you found a weapon? What happened to my sword? Am I stupid? Did I miss something? Well. Something seems to be blocking this trap's door. This trap door. The door isn't budging. Points. Oh, there are things in there. It's just that they drop on the ground. I see. Points. Points, the kind of thing that you typically store in random crates inside of your houses. What's going on with this? The red markings on the rock could be a warning. Could be. The raven is on our side. Dorian leads us. Come to Nemeton. Raven? Raven. I hear it squawking, but... Broken workbench without any tools. They've probably been taken. We found a shield. Okay, so you block with right click. Mushroom. Just chilling. The hearth has been completely devastated. I can't cook anything here anymore. Oh, what's this? Tons of stuff. You found some food. Food restores your health over time. However, while you're at full health, regeneration is put on hold. And so, which one is the food bar? Is it the top one? Because that's... Okay, so it looks like that. That's the Grim Dawn mechanic. That's actually one of the like more okay mechanics in Grim Dawn, even though I think Grim Dawn is pretty bad. It's... Oh, shit! It's basically like... As long as you have the food bar up, whenever you take damage, you regen health really fast. And then it drains like the health bar. Or the food bar. Which is like an okay mechanic, but it also means you need to go and loot food constantly. A jingling pouch. Oh. In combat, you'll always face the direction you're facing. Okay. Ugh. Ouch. Whoa. Oh, you break stances. Okay. Okay. An axe. No? Oh, wait, huh? It's two-handed. Okay. Oh. Oh. Egg. Magic missile. Found a spell scroll. Use Q and E to access the ability tab. You can equip your scroll there. Spell scrolls are consumed after use. What? So we have magic missile on 1. Oh. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so Q is skill. Yeah, I just wanted to see if I had like a skill with my axe, but no. So, what? Only you? What do you mean, only me? Oh, only I survived. Darn. And that's what I trudged up here for. Do you know anything useful at all? I can fight. Great, but we've got all to do. But we've all got to do that around here anyway. What have you fought so far? I defeated some rats not too long ago. Small fry. You can hardly call that a fight. I haven't seen anything bigger yet. You haven't been here long. It'll happen sooner than you'd like. Newcomers won't have it easy in Drova. You've got to be careful where you walk around here and who you decide to tangle with. So I really am in Drova. Where else would you be? Of course you're in Drova, the land of legends. But don't think that fairies will spoon feed you around here. I've got to go and see the druids in Nemeton. What do you want from the druids anyway? That's none of your business. Alright, keep your secrets. Just be careful. Some secrets will quickly put you 6 feet under. The druids are in Nemeton, but getting there is no easy feat. The earthquake caused the bridge to collapse. You'll have to take the detour through the forest. Sizes you up. You won't survive very long. Can't you take me to Nemeton? Actually, I also have to go to Nemeton, but first I've got something to take care of. Regain your strength first. Nemeton won't be going anywhere. Wait a minute. Here, take this. Huh. Rude map. Okay. It isn't the best map, but it will help you get your bearings between here and Nemeton. For now, it might be best to go to the woodcutters. They live nearby. All you need to do is follow the path. Thanks for your help. You can thank me once you've made it to Nemeton. It's quite the hike. Rest up at the woodcutter camp and get yourself a decent weapon. You'll need one in Drova. Report to Sengis. Guy's got black hair and he's always looking angry. Tell him that Asmus sent you. I've got to go. Maybe our paths will cross again soon. Ooh, the arrival. Secret cave. Bad can it be? I need a pickaxe. Bronze pickaxe. Try to click at the exact moment when the needle is in the blue area. The needle will change color to indicate when you need to click. If you hit just the right spot in the blue area, you'll receive additional ore. If you hit the center area perfectly, you'll automatically win all remaining rounds. Huh. Alright. Basalt root. Torch. Oh, a torch. Maybe we can see something. I feel like it barely made a difference. Another beaver. Ouch. Fuck me. Beavers. I think we're supposed to go over there. Yeah. Froggy. Did I level up or something yet? No. But we're close. It's the bar that pop. Sup? Sighs and wipes sweat from her brow. Tell me, have you just escaped from the gorge? Yes. Nobody's been brought here for a long time. Well, now you're here, in any event. I'm called Merlind. And if you're looking for work, you're talking to the wrong person. Go to Kingis. I'm gonna say Kingis. He takes care of the woodcutters. You'll find him easily enough. I've got enough to do around here. You can't miss him. Just go along the path. Okay, thank you. Oh, you can process. I can cook, but I don't have any recipes. Cat. A cat sits before you and sizes you up. What are you looking at? Cat tilts her head and keeps eyeing you. Blink once if you understand me. The cat blinks once. You understand me? The cat blinks once. I've never talked to a cat before. The cat makes throaty noises while occasionally tilting her head back and forth. Meow, grush, meow, meow. If you're a cat, stand up and raise your tail. If you're a dog, do nothing. She stands up, lifts her tail, then sits down looking at you expectantly. I can talk to cats. Meow. She licks her paw and ignores you. If you... Okay, I'm gonna leave. See ya. Are you guys woodcutters? And yet I wonder, why in the divinity's name is the earth now trembling again? Because of you. What? What are you talking about? You're the poor chump who was grabbed by the divinities and got dragged to Drova. My name is... Sengis. My name is... Sengis. Both names are like weird. Doesn't matter which one you pick. I think it's gonna be Sengis. The woodcutters live here. Well, at least those who haven't left. Damn cowards. Asmus said I'm supposed to report to you. Asmus? And he split immediately. Son of a... At least he sent you. We need all the help we can get around here. Don't kid yourself. Drova isn't what you might have been told. You'll see soon enough. The woodcutters work for Nemeton. We've always had to struggle to overcome adversity. Now that the bridge has been destroyed, we're cut off from our allies. A lot of people have bailed on us. That's why anyone who can put in the work is more than welcome here. I'm looking for a way to Nemeton. You'll find it easily enough, but if you've come out of the gorge with the same notions as the others, well, let's just say it's not going to be the Nemeton you're expecting. Where are your people running off to? To the Remnants camp. Sure, it's a more protected location, but if you join them, you're abandoning all hope that we can actually turn Drova into the Land of Legends. Can I help you in any way? We must get the bridge repaired as soon as possible. We could use all the hands we can get. You've even got 2 of them. What can I do to help? That's the way I like it. We need people who really want to put their backs in. You're probably exhausted from the trip to Drova, but if you still want to help us, go see Gendrick and Agilo. They'll tell you where you're needed. They're both reliable. They take a lot off my plate, and it's a good thing too, because I've got enough to keep me busy. I'll see what I can do. Good. If you want to gather your strength, the blue tent next to mine is free. Unfortunately, we haven't got much grub, so you'll have to fend for yourself. Our huntress Larea was supposed to be back some time ago. I hope nothing happened to her. I can't go searching for her right now. Where was Larea? She's hunting water rats nearby. She can't be far. Usually, she's never gone that long. Where can I find Gendrick? Usually near the logging site west of here, where all the logs are lying around. If he's not there, he's probably cutting down trees. In this case, you'll find him hanging around north of the logging site. Where can I find Agilo? He takes care of the cooking. Someone's got to do it. Usually he just tosses stuff together and stirs it up. But I really don't want to know what he's actually throwing in. In fact, he really can't cook. Let's just hope he's not pissing in the pot. Not a huge fan of this content. Actually, I don't really like go do chores things. That's not the kind of like game stories I want at all. That's like quests. I hate quests. Rat. Jingling pouch and some lockpicks. Wonder if there's carry capacity. One more. We need one more kill. Then we level up. Someone's fighting. What was that? Something just opened on my screen. I don't like it when things open on my screen. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Breathes heavily. Are you hurt? Accursed Spriggans. Lately they've been getting stronger and stronger. I need a moment. I hope they didn't give you too much trouble. I was cutting down a tree and chopping it up when these beasts caught me by surprise. Larea's actually the one who prunes the buds, but if you neglect that, which Larea apparently did, damn it, then the Spriggans will run around and start hacking away. And the Spriggans will even get bigger. Fortunately, I haven't yet come across a fully grown specimen. Could become uncomfortable. As I always say, if you uproot the sprigs in the morning, you'll get home safely in the evening. Who are you, anyway? My name's Gendrick. I'm a woodcutter, like most of the others. Well, those who are still here. At any rate, now I've got more peace and quiet at work. I can devote myself entirely to the tree I'm felling. And listen to the birds chirping between the strokes. Zengis wants you to work on the bridge. And how exactly are you supposed to repair a bridge without any wood? I've got to bring some there first, otherwise nobody's going to have anything to show for it. And who is going to chop the wood? All by himself. In fact, there's someone else at the logging site who can help. What? And what are you going to do now? Touches his shoulder. I've got to return to the logging site. All I really wanted to do was collect some fresh wood. And you know the rest. Grab 5 logs and bring them to the logging site south of here. You want some bear asses as well? What is this? Consumed a healing item. We don't have any food. Oh, I need 5 XP. I thought I had leveled up. Ooh! Holy shit. Ouch. Dude, this guy is fucking me up. Oh shit! Or was it? He recovered way faster than I imagined. Oh shit. And there, now he's up again. We gained a level. Okay. Learning points 4. Spear, axe, daggers. Base prowess, 25. Prospecting, preparation, craft. Learnable. Okay. Stuff. Am I oh, I guess you need to rest, maybe. Can't just level up where you are. I have enough logs? I think so. Oh, you can charge. You can go slam. Oh. New axe? Not enough prowess. Okay. I'm sure that means something. The sum of your attribute scores. Okay. You need to level up. Basically. Is there like a timing going on here? Yeah, okay. You have the time to get the second swing faster. Ouch, I'm stuck. I was just hoping to find that lady. We're looking for. There. Oh, we could have tracked her for a while. Whoa, shit! Jesus. Do like a billion damage per hit. Wait, huh? Did she get eaten? Fully? Oh no, it was just a wounded dog. That wasn't her. There's a little... Okay. There's something in here. Wine, torch, lockpicks. Try to keep the needle inside the blue shape. Left click, move the needle to the left, move the needle to the right. Once the green gauge is full, you have picked the lock. Once the red gauge fills up more than halfway, the lockpick will break. Cluster bomb. Root trap. Stringy meat. Immobilizes every opponent for 5 seconds. Do we level up? No? Then I don't know how to level up. Huh? You can raise your ability scores. It's gotta be done somewhere else. Like, I don't know. This isn't doing anything at all. Unfortunately, that was not who we were looking for. Oh. Can't say I'm a huge fan of, like, Dark Souls combat systems. At least you have to, like, dodge and stuff, but I don't know. I don't like just swing, swing, dodge roll. Not a huge fan. Game seems okay though, for that. Okay, so what happened here? Hello. By the divinities, you startled me. Sighs in relief. I thought it was another one of those filthy rippers. That would have likely been the end of me. What are you doing here? I'm relaxing. I'm Larea, the woodcutter camp's hunter. Is everything alright with you? Things didn't go the way I wanted. I was injured during the hunt. Me! That's never happened to me before. Everyone's going to laugh at me. Check out the mighty Larea, the best hunter of them all. She's got injured. By the divinities, the wound really hurts. It won't stop throbbing. How did that happen? I was after a water rat when some filthy ripper jumped me from the thicket. I've been focusing so hard on the rat that I didn't hear the ripper coming. Then I showed him what I'm made of. Made the damn thing squeal before it limped away. I won that battle, at least. Grimaces slightly and groans. But before that, the thing bit me. Nothing like that's ever happened to me before. When the others hear that I was stupid enough to get ambushed by a ripper, then whine about one little bite. What a rotten deal. They mustn't see me like this. We should tend to your wound. It's just a flesh wound. I've survived worse injuries. Holds her injured side. Hurts like hell. Filthy ripper. Maybe a healing plant could help. Yes, that's what I thought too. There are a few growing here. I applied a few that I found nearby. They helped a bit, but then I got so tired and had to rest. Now I can hardly lift my bow. You should go to the woodcutter camp and tend to your wounds there. So they'd think I'd let a minor injury like that turn me into a whiny little baby. No, I hate this character. Maybe it's more than just a flesh wound. If only I can't show my face in this condition. I'll have to look around. Maybe I can find something that'll help with your wounds. Maybe so. The camp's got a healer, a woman named Cora. She knows all about wounds and injuries. If anyone knows what might help, she does. But she must keep it a secret, and don't you dare tell anyone else in the camp. It groans. Oh my god. What a pussy. I don't know where to get back to the camp. Is it this way? Should be down here. Robin. Oh my god. Where's this woman? That's Agilo. My name is Robin. Healing woman. Stone is covered in ancient druidic ornaments. Well, she's not here, dude. Arima and Balam. That wasn't her, was it? Oh? Sword and shield. What? Okay, so this is where you level up. Excellent. I just... I just don't like listening to blabber from random NPCs. I don't like games that revolve around that. There's a healing plant. Aha, ooh. Yes, I want sword and shield. Okay, can you guys teach me now? Can you show me how to fight better? Hard blow. Strength, dexterity. That doesn't get my prowess up enough, I think. We got a sword and we got a shield. This needs 20. I cannot find this person. This is the shithouse. Yeah, wherever this healing lady is, she's not here right now. I think. Bombus. Anyway, I think we'll stop there. Didn't get through that many demos, but we did play a few. We might continue tomorrow. Shall see. This game seems okay. It's just, I'm not particularly interested in anything Souls-like. I don't really like... Well, pretty much anything Souls-like. And I don't like how they are. I don't like the combat system. I don't like how they balance like health and damage and anything like that. But it seems okay otherwise, except for all the yapping. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, that'll be that. Until next time. Thanks, Ryan. Have a good night. Bye-bye.